I clicked go live. It says I'm live. Are we live? Chat, can you hear me? I'll turn off the music for now. But yeah, we are going to be listening to some, mild break courage, because, if we're going to do a sci-fi game and we're doing late at night, I'm going to stay awake. I'm going to listen to the type of music I like. So I'll try and keep the vibes chill overall. Just let me pop open a tab so I can just make sure that I am good to go. And let me drop another at everyone in my Discord. Yep, we are live. I just did the at everyone. I'm going to give people a few minutes to kind of come in before I really officially start. But the main thing I want to do is I want to make a baseline bestiary, air quotes, for my Starfinder game that I'm starting up. I didn't expect that to start so soon, but it's gonna be in a week that we're technically starting, maybe 2 weeks. But I'm just kind of flipping through a folder, but the idea is I'm just going to be making a bunch of basic creatures for my Starfinder game, and I don't know that much about Starfinder lore. So if people want to tell me about, hey, there's this cool Starfinder faction, you can include and make some creatures of that kind. Yeah, totally do that. I'm totally going to take suggestions. We are going to focus on low-level monsters. I know that I want the corpse fleet to be bad guys, because I know they exist and they're interesting. Yeah, Pinterest not filtering out AI is definitely a travesty. This game is in person, so I don't need to do artwork or any of the art finding. So we're just going to be focused on making the stat blocks. They're going to have to be levels, I'm going to say 3 to -1 is the level range that I'm kind of working with, or 4 to -1. I'm starting the party at level 2. We are using no variant rules. We are going to be set in the Starfinder setting, particularly as a sequel game to our previous Mythic game that ended. So it's going to be that world continued out into the future. So the plane of metal is going to be very relevant. Not sure what form that will take yet. I am going to make these from scratch. So this is also going to be a guide on how I think about making monsters. I'm also not the only GM for this in-person game. So as such, I will need to make these so that they are understandable for a new GM and can be run by a new GM. Yeah, the computer gremlin is so absurd. I did not want to use them in my level 1 Starfinder game because I saw the amount of burst damage they could put on the table, and I didn't want somebody's first experience with a Pathfinder to be being on the ground dying due to 2 hits from a lower level monster. A content that uses quicksword battle. I like where your head's at. That's a good thought. Let's go ahead and crack open some stuff and get going. So I'm gonna make a new monster. The fungal beast from Slay the Spire. Fungus hides in the corpse of a rat. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, and then it can have the on death effect to kind of mimic the corpse rat. Okay. So we're gonna do accountant, and then I'm just gonna make another tab. I'm more interested in doing corpse rat right now because I have ideas on how we can do that. So new monster, corpse rat. And I will actually probably put in the image there. Quick sort being an ability for a bunch of enemies, same type, swapping positions. That would be interesting. Yeah, you're kind of getting it. Yeah. And it gives vulnerable, which I think is clumsy. So I think that it'll explode out into a poison that'll apply clumsy for a little bit. Maybe sickened. Sickened makes more traditional sense. And like it being just like a festering thing that sickens you, that makes enough sense. So I think that we are going to go with Corpse Rat from Slay the Spire, and that is going to be the creature that we are going to build. And so, start the music. Oh, wait, I need to keep that open as I tab into getting a picture of the Corpse Rat. Yeah, so it's just gonna be, they're called Fungi Beast and Slay the Spire, but I knew what you were talking about. And I can actually go ahead. I need to remember how to do the image into this site. I know there is a way to do it. Yeah, of course that wouldn't work. Corpse Rat, play the Spire Wiki. Yeah, it's just Fungi Beast. So there we go. Here he is. Open image, a new tab. Monster image, please? Please? Well, I figured out the size. Well, in any case, Fungi Beast looks like this. So that's what we're going to worry about. Flip off. Yeah, basically. But I'm just going to make it like a fungi because that's more of like on theme for this type of thing. The mushroom and rat to go on separate turns like an Eden. Okay, now we're cooking. We have like fungi turn, rat turn, you keep them separate. That may be a little too high in complexity unless I make this a boss monster. And I kind of want it to be more of a common monster in most cases. So I think I'm going to go with making an on-level monster. And I'm going to power budget to just be kind of like a brute that sickens and then can kind of go... Howl of the Wild Twin. Your adjustment twinned. Independent brains, yeah. That's our heads turns, blah, 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 blah. Taking damage equal to half hit point and the started screen's head, blah, blah, blah. I think Twin could make sense, and it can, like, shoot spores and use rat tail and jaws. Okay. I think we are going to go Twin. I think that is the direction we are going to go. This is already, like, a lot of power budget. So I'll keep the rest of the creature fairly simple. This is going to be in a general category. So this will have the undead fungus traits. Twinfer is mixing a troop with Twin. That's... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just keep it like normal Twin. I'm just gonna kind of keep on going in just like this direction, because I think this is a good direction. It's gonna be a brute. Just will be. So I think that it's gonna have a weakness to slashing and fire, because that makes sense. I think it's going to be very unintelligent, on like bestial level intelligence. That's very low AC. And I can actually bring up its HP to 50 and I just give a weakness. 5 slashing and 5 to fire. It'll get dark vision. And have the speed 3. You're right. This should be undead. And fungus just goes there. Yeah, I don't know how twinned on troops would work, but I think it could be interesting. And so I am going to tune this creature to be a little bit weaker in terms of its actual attacks. Because I'm also going to give it a death reaction. It's going to have a normal reaction, and it's going to have, like, other stuff. So it's going to have, like, moderate accuracy, +9. It's going to have... This is going to be a tail. This is going to have +9, sweep, grip, reach. And it's going to be a d6 +5, because that's its strength. Yeah. And then it's going to have a bite, which would be, again, +9. I think this is going to be fatal d10 and be d8 baseline. So 1d8 +5. Actually, I may want to decrease its strength to 4. And I'll write down what its plague does in a bit. And then its death will just probably, like, afflict everybody with plague. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a level 2 creature. This is, like, you know, dangerous. Oh, yeah. So generally, Starfinder2 monsters tend to be more range-focused. So you need to think about how they exist in the range-focused meta. And so for this one, I know that I was already planning on giving it a range strike. It's 4 shot, which will be +9. It's going to be range, increment. It's going to be propulsive. No, it's going to be brutal. And it's going to be a d6 +4 plus plague. Rip to the recipient of the nefarious random not 20. I mean, shouldn't have gone hit. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, in Starfinder 2, this is meant to be like a really dangerous monster. You're right, Fatal on reactive strikes could be very dangerous, but it's also gonna have tail sweeping and like all this other stuff. Oh no. Its normal damage is moderate with moderate accuracy. Normal, like, martial units will go high and high. I think we're still in the clear. Because, like, this Fatal, on a crit, you're doing, like, an extra D8. This was, like... So, on a crit, there's, like, 2.5 more damage than high damage. But on a normal hit, you're doing moderate damage. I think this is still fine. It's not going to have any special, like, actions. It's then going to have a bunch of reactions. So it's going to have, yeah, it's very swingy damage, but, like, I think it kind of makes sense for this creature, you know? And then for this one, instead of, it's going to be... Yeah, but I mean, it's also melee. And we are talking about, like, below normal creature accuracy here. I think we're still fine. It is pushed. I am not disagreeing, but, like, I think that it's fine. Yeah. This is a war pick. This is a barbarian without rage swinging a war pick. Like, this is not that... Like, it is still weaker than a great pick. By a lot. By entire die tier. It is better than normal war pick. Or normal pick. It's better than that by a normal damage die. We can have a Raging Corpse Rat on a future creature. We're just kind of doing this one right now. In Pathfinder 2nd Edition, most death abilities are actually a reaction. Yeah. The trigger is... Yeah. The trigger should be destroyed. Percent is destroyed. And this is just going to be normal reactive strike. This is going to go in the defense category. And this is going to be plague. So let's go ahead and look at bubonic plague. Yeah, thank you. So let's see here. I think this is where we should draw inspiration from. So this is the type of plague that will have mushrooms be on you. What? You never heard me talk about bubonic plague in a Pathfinder context before? Yeah. There's a reason my players hate my monster design. Yeah, of course there's a black plague stat block. This is the reaction I wanted from chat. Yeah. So anyway, what I'm thinking is I kind of want the mushrooms to be this long-term thing that is pushing them forward on their quest to try and find a way to cure it. Because we're at that very fun part of the game where they can't prep remove curses and remove diseases yet. Those aren't options for them. So, we as encounter designers can do whatever the hell we please. So, Simpa truly made this plague should give you fire weakness. I like where your head's at. I like that. Smart. Yeah, I kind of want to go more with the Last of Us fungus. I kind of agree with that. It's a damage at stage 3 only. Yeah. Bubonic Plague also takes a day before it sets in. You have a day of being warned by being fatigued. You have a day of being enfeebled. Then you start taking damage. But yeah, you start, like, really dying here. Putrid Plague. Yeah, I am. And we're talking about different types of plague for a zombie rat. Stupefied early, confused late. I like where your head's at. Yeah, I think I like the stupefying to confusion. So we are going to go with that route. Look, if they want to dip their bullets in disease bullets, you know, good thing all enemies are undead. L. Yeah. So I'm just going to copy paste this so we can start looking at it. I'm gonna make a DC 17, pretty low DC, but undeath abilities appear to be non-actions. I was going by Starfinder context, and so there's a Starfinder thing which I actually have made a copy of inside my PF2 monster tools. And if I go into space stuff, because I actually did copy down Cybernetic Zombie as an example of what a Starfinder creature tends to look like, where you have a pretty good range attack. This is a level 1 creature. So this is fighter accuracy range attack. That's doing a special damage type. And I forgot to mark its move speed as 25, but it then has a chance to self-destruct. I think I'm going to make it a reaction. And I'm going to actually copy-paste this trigger. I'm gonna have it be, it only explodes but gets hit by non-fire, because otherwise it dies and all the spores erupt. So that way there's then like another way to counterplay this. I like stage 1 being Kareth, no effect for 1d4 hours. Stage 2, Stupefied. Should I make this a poison with a will save? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I'm gonna call it mind rot. No, I'm gonna flick my players with brain rot. Nope, I have to. Nope, it's happening. You can't stop me. Sorry, you're dying to brain rot. Go scroll TikTok about it. Hey, Barbarian has a high will save. You know. It's their fault for all picking slower. Now, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, no, this is quite a brutal creature. I think this fits my requirements. This is the type of stuff I tend to make. This is very powerful. What caps it expert? In clear cast Doom Scroll. Yeah. What are you saying about it caps it expert? I'm actually gonna bring this down to a 10. I'm just gonna bring all of its saves down by. I'm actually gonna make its reflex a very low save, so you can punish it with damage dealing spells. Yeah, Barbarian has their lowest thing being reflex, and the reasoning behind Barbarian's low save being reflex is they don't care if you hit them, and they have a higher than average will save because what are you gonna do? Control a Barbarian? Make a Barbarian feel fear? That isn't their thing, you know? Can you imagine trying to mind control a Barbarian? They can't even control themselves! That's the flavor reasoning. Now I'm just gonna kind of click through some skills. Yeah, I mean, it's a level 2 monster. You're gonna get like 2 of these in a moderate encounter. Oh, that's a good point. I'm actually gonna get rid of the disease trait, because that lets normal undead be immune to it. Yeah, this is gonna be a very powerful monster. I'm gonna give it a high athletics. And I'm gonna give it a +5 intimidation. And some kind of survival of +4. And that should also go into deception, because this is like the mimic thing. I think so too, but like, I know this is a very powerful creature, but I kind of want it to be a thing that inflicts them with a plague early. I mean, the thing is, I think that even if it gets like one big turn, they can still like deal with it. This is an on-level monster, basically, and it has very low AC, very low reflex save, and then some weaknesses. I'm actually going to increase the value of the weaknesses to 6 each. I'm going to start with Mimic, and then I'll look at Scarecrow. I don't think it should be that good at hiding itself. And they're likely going to fight it in open field type scenario. There might be like trees or like stuff to hide behind, but it's going to be primarily open field monster. So there is room to kite. Oh, speaking of kiting, I need to set its speed. And I'm going to set its speed to actually, this is where I'm going to put it, major weakness. It's going to have a speed of 20 so you can kite it. I think that's fair, but if you decide to like take it in the bind, it's going to beat the shit out of you. It's playing around with what Starfinder likes to do. Yeah. This is meant to be... I'm gonna keep that 20. I think 20 is fair, because it gets 4 actions around, you know? It does have a reach reactive strike, but, like, yeah. So, like... Let me say what they need to do in order to get to this stage 5. First, they need to fail a will save. Then, they need to spend a D4 hours. Then, they need to fail or critically fail another will save, then go up more stages. Then, they need to fail or critically fail. They're going to have 2 to 3 days, even with bad luck. 2 to 3 bad days are, however, much. Generally, the Starfinder2e maps are about the same size as the Pathfinder maps. They're usually a little bit bigger, and you start like further apart and there's more cover in the middle and like things going on in the middle. But like, yeah. Yeah. DC 17 is a very like reasonable DC for this level. It does have the effect of it debuffs you, then asks for your next save. Yeah. The big constraining factor of how big are my Pathfinder and Starfinder maps has always been book page space. For my table, I have a stack of 10-inch by 10-inch grid paper behind me. So I usually put 2 of those together in that map. So I usually have a map that's about 10 by 20. Because that's what fits on a desk at my school easy enough. But in Foundry, I tend to run maps that are like 25 by 25 because that still loads quickly. Like, these are the kind of constraints I normally go for. Oh yeah. No, I want somebody to almost eat shit by 1. I do have plans for them to be able to get medical treatment relatively quickly if they can repair their ship in time. So I think that brain rot being like this timer that is ticking is really interesting. I guess I should let you in on what my plans are, broadly speaking, because this does kind of fit with the plan that I want to go with. That's why I started with it. Because this campaign, as I said, it is continuing after my previous Mythic game. And so my GM/PC thing, because, you know, rotating GM, ascended to godhood and became the god of metal, and then invented the Starfinder technology, had it spread around the world, etc. And for their start of the game, I'm gonna have their ship crash land on a planet nobody recognizes, and it will be what remains of the actual plane of metal, which was set to be forever like decaying plane of rust. So having something like this, where it is now starting to get corroded, its identity is being lost, and the roiling core of the plane of metal where electricity bounces between it is now silent. And they will eventually meet that former player character who has ties with like the backstories of a few others, and will basically pass the torch on to the new party, and they can get their brain rot cured at there. But I do kind of want to bury the lead on where they are, at least for the first session. So as such, things that have a more metal tone are more undeady and would make sense in a like decayed world. That's kind of the direction I want to move. And so this is what I'm going to use like my melee brawler in my bag of tricks. So I now want to use rage attackers, because that's what Starfinder will be primarily known for. This is still a very Pathfinder-y monster. So I want to push us more Starfinder with our next one. Grass effect, remove the brain rot condition. Based. Ghoul with a gun. We can work with that. Okay, gun ghoul. Ghoul gun? So yeah, ghouls tend to be around level 1, so we can do that. Living gun like a skull that... Intelligent weapon but undead. Undead intelligent weapon. You are cooking. Yeah, I think that we can run with the gun ghoul idea, but have it be a tiny sentient weapon. Alright, so, wait, the hover speed of most metal creatures is justified by magnetism, but the roiling core of the plane of metal is silent. There isn't a consistent magnetic field that they can then levitate off of. It's just normal iron. I'm just going to say that there is a magnetic field, but it's everywhere, so I can still justify a hover speed. But I will note that their compasses do not point anywhere. They're just dead needles. It's almost like it's resisting any magnetic field that would try to be made. Alright, I want to focus on this concept. I kind of like the idea of a gun ghoul, which is just a gun that became a ghoul because it's an undead. Ghoul whispers going through bullets. Okay, yeah. Let me read up on ghoul abilities first, because I've not really read a whole lot of remaster stuff. Burrow, claws, yeah. Jaws, yeah. Consume flesh. Ghoul whispers. Okay, so we're doing a sentient weapon type beat where the weapon is the one controlling the body. Spirit Guardian would fit. This is a One Piece joke. Those of you that have gone to Alabasta would get it. We can go sniper. So its special ability number 1 will be held by host. And it's going to be a general ability. It might be, might not be. This is just going to be a creature list I want people to be able to use. Oh yeah, like ranged firing squad, as you have a reactive strike rushing in, like, yeah. If I have a 6-man group, I might use several creatures at once. And I'm going to keep this a level 1 creature. And then I'm going to, like, probably get a level 0 creature and then, like, a level 4 creature. And then we can call that, like, enough because we can use Pathfinder creatures to fill in the gaps. How about host? Oh. Whisper shot. And so, Whisper shot will be 2 actions. The common one is a 2-hand firearm of some kind. It can support... We could do flamethrower. That is a pure area weapon, though. And I do want something that just, like, shoots with range weapon. Brave Knight armor. Martial range weapon, so I want to pick some with 2 hands. I'm down for, like, machine gun. But I think that I kind of want to go sheer an eye rifle. Just have, like, a very generic, like... So it's going to resist slashing. I'm going to say it also resists cold. Normally, skeletons will resist electricity, but I think the gun would be weak to electricity, so I'm going to say that cancels out. And I'll say that it also doesn't resist fire. Yeah, I think that makes sense for resistances. Then it's got 15 HP, which is pretty damn low. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to be a little mean with these original designs. Yeah. Yep. So it's gonna be pretty low baseline damage, but it has Whisper Shot, so it can do mental damage. I'm actually gonna give it a +2 piercing because I think that's fair. Reload 1. The magazine of the Sheeran Eye Rifle. That's advanced range weapons, martial range weapons. Sheeran Eye Rifle is 1 projectile. So it is just a normal reload 1. Yeah, it costs an extra action for no extra damage. And stage 1 there carrieth no ill effects. Suppressed, off guard, or frightened. They need to have one of the conditions, and then it's fine. Da, da, da. Oh yeah, you're right. It's a ranging at 100 feet weapon. It's kind of crazy, but this is what I think the creature is. And it does need to reload. So its Whisper Shot is basically 3 actions. I think it should speak Common Necrotalican. And it should be Undead Metal. And I think it's going to have high intimidation. And I think it's not going to have that precise of a control over its vessel. So that's language of the universe. I mean, common became common on the plane of metal after my former character's reign. So I think it's probably... Yeah, Forbidden Cravings is a curse. I'm going to mark it as DC 16 for this creature. Be a little generous. Yeah, I'll make Forbidden Cravings go back up to a 17. I'm just saying that the gun is telling the thing, just hit them, and then it swings down, you know? Then it should probably be triggered by the water trait. But there aren't a lot of water spells that do extra to electric creatures. You know, plane of metal creatures do tend to resist electricity, so I'm gonna put in 5 electricity back. Because, like, the best element at hating out metal creatures is usually other metal things. Because Rust Cloud is a metal ability, and it hates on other metal creatures. Metal hates on metal. Nobody else does. So, metal has a ton of self-hate. It also is the... Metal creatures also resist electricity, and there are a bunch of electricity spells that get more accuracy into metal. So you can kind of get the vibes that the plane of metal is just this very violent, self-hating place. Just via the spell list, which is kind of absurd. The magazine size is 1. So I'm just not caring. I'm just gonna say it's reload 1. Yeah, this is a weaker creature. Like, we have characters that are built to go fast and then bonk things, and they can do some bludgeoning damage to kill this pretty quickly. This is 30 XP in an encounter. But yeah, it might whisper shot somebody, and then they might need to make a will save, which will then make them really want to get out, which is kind of the point of these creatures. Yeah, there's Gungul. Alright, now we're back into the let's get ideas from chat. I know that I had some, I just closed out the tabs. I can read back up to see other things that you are saying. Oh, you're right, we should go back to the Gungul and we should give it an ability to eat and make new corpses. Yeah. There were tiers. They were, Hold on. I don't remember the name. Wasn't it like, military grade or whatever? These are all grenades. Armor upgrades. These are like the property runes. Augmentations, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Cybernetics, no. I'll say that can be used as a tactical one. And for Gungul's curse, I'm going to say that the flesh you crave is your own. So, yeah, that is, a thing. And that's how it gets his hosts. There you go. There we go. And I'll see you later, Black Skull. I don't know if I said that before, but thanks for stopping by. Okay, now we're moving on to the next monster. Spirit Guardian. Yep, that was it. Yep. Well, Spirit Guardian's a little clean. It would probably be like a level forest creature, and like the point of Spirit Guardian is it gets more and more dangerous over time. And so it would like afflict persistent fire damage and stuff. It's like that's its mechanical identity. I know I didn't spell it right, but I'm just gonna... Oh, this was Spirit Guardian. Okay. The floating defensive ball. Can I do anything with you? Or like shoots the orbs out and it's just like floating there? Okay. So, this is a very weird way to start off a creature. I'm going to just kind of do its numbers manually. And special ability will be... Each time the blank fails to save and takes damage from it, or, yeah, Ultra Kill is a very good game. I might play a little bit of it at the end of the stream. I don't know. So you can theoretically, through Layered Shell, this is how I'd represent like its armor, you gradually chipping it down over time. There's a lot of HP and a lot of armor to start with, but, you know. And then it's just gonna... Ultra Kill is peak, in so many ways. I'm not really sure what to... Yeah, it's extreme AC for its level, and then it can go all the way down to a low AC. Because, you know, you're breaking down the barricaded armor. Hardness is the usual way to represent this. I think this is more interesting. Yeah, I think I should just go, like, high AC and give it, I think I'm gonna go up to 10 hardness. This is not like a low-level monster you're supposed to fight. This is like beyond. This is gonna be threat. Activity. So Scrap Shield can just spend an entire turn blocking. And that's kind of the idea. Yeah, I'm aware. This is not a creature I'm planning to actually use. I'm just going to write this down so it's in my notes, so I can come back to it later. If that damage on critical hit, it loses... Yeah, so it has resistance, and then, like, Scrap Shield will have it regain hardness, and, like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Ultra Kill does require, like, a bit of a computer. I'm gonna kind of put a pin in this one, because, like, I don't really want to give them a toxic fight this early in a campaign. Like, it may not seem like it, but I do have a conscience. Okay, look, I know this. I'm putting a creature with two reactive strikes per round on screen, but, like, you know, come on. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right that it should. It's not the AC, it's its damage resistance. Its HP will always be taken down. Oh wait, these things traditionally had very low HP in Slay the Spire. But I think this makes sense as, like, a way to do it. And like I say, each time it takes damage after hardness, it loses 2 hardness. I think this is fair. Actually, I think this being 8, then 8, so we have, like, 8 and 4s being the numbers. That probably is more fair. But it is low HP now. I don't know, man. This is weird. This is a weird creature. But, like, I'll deal with this later. This is gonna be a later one. It's gonna be a construct. Y'all can go list some stuff that you want to see for the next creature in the chat. I'm not necessarily a fan of doing something this defensively oriented, so I'm gonna put a pin in this. Maybe the next creature we make is a flamethrower user of some kind. Tetanus Demons. Okay, yeah, we can definitely do something like this. And we can definitely do metal elementals. Yeah. I think the next one we do will be a metal elemental. I want to do a metal elemental and something that does, like, an area fire. Those are, like, the next 2 things I want to make. For daemons. My apologies. Would a spell sprite hit tick the spirits? Technically, twice. Technically, but I think it would be only once. I think it would be only once. Because, like, in the video, I was wrong. I kind of stated that I kind of go by what makes sense in the fiction for those kind of weird abilities. So, in my world, the plane of metal used to be run by a lot of the devils. Because I put it at the dictator type leadership that was, like, solid rule of law, and then would have deals made with Asmodeus and had major churches there and, like, everything like that. So despite the plane of metal being very absent from the universe, they were still very much in contact with hell. And in rising to become the king of the plane of metal, he severed that connection. So I don't want the current plane of metal to have that much of a demonic influence. Oh, we can go over metal elementals in a bit. There are, like, metal elementals that are that exact thing. Actually, I'll just go into the creature search. Game mastery, creatures, filters and options, traits, metal. By level. Scant, Mercurial Chance. We have Rust Scarab as a Rust type creature. Yeah, this is like the swarm of like a Rust cloud. Daemons, they show up everywhere? Okay. Metal Scamp, but Undead gives tetanus. That's a good idea. I'll mark that down. So then we're also gonna make a new monster of... Oh, wait. And I'm gonna need to make another tab. And I also want to get a... These are the three I kind of want to make. Yeah, Rust flicked with metal and to be undead. I like the idea, definitely. So I'm gonna run an ad real quick because I need to use the restroom, and I can run ads while I use the restroom, so I get paid for pissing. That is called big brain plays. So I'll be back in like a minute. I'm just gonna let the song play out before I, like, you know. Insert ad. Ad inserted. Perfect. Piss Max! Okay. All right, I am back. Oh. Hey, only one concurrent viewer dropped. That's sweet. Why aren't you playing? Oh, this song has a silent ending. Okay. And we're back. What did I have in my second monitor? Alright, I had OBS in my second monitor. That's why. Well, I pressed the button to have YouTube show you an ad. If it failed to fill the ad, whatever. What the hell is it saying is a suggestion for me now? Oh, yeah, okay. So YouTube was just making me aware that I wasn't transmitting audio, you know, while I had my music muted and wasn't talking. Thanks, YouTube. Very cool. Okay, I like where your head's at with the break into Rust and Shrapnel and Reform. I think we go that route if I want to make a mage-like. And that's like an escape ability for the mage, you know? Yeah, let's make it a mage. Make sure I'm on shuffle. I am. Okay. I think an int caster would be pretty good. And you know, I think it should just be elemental. Not undead, just straight an elemental. No, I think undead makes more sense. Undead makes more sense. What am I talking about? They tend to have resistance of 5 to electric. Just because plant and metal creatures tend to resist electricity. That's just how it goes. These look fine to me. Yeah, diabolic as language, because that's language of, like, you know, hell. So, there we go. In my world, that lore all checks out. Nature, Arcana will be high. I think Arcana will be extreme. Crafting will be normal. Acro could be like +7. That's fine. Oh, yeah, you're starting to see the vibes, yep. Nothing must be of dead like having a level 3 Lich. I mean, you're not going to believe me when I say this, but I kind of like the idea of having a level 3 Lich. Was the base in response to me writing super tetanus? And like, yeah, it's disease 1. I need disease 3 version, you know? Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know the vibes. And I think that super tetanus will be the type thing where they go, oh, we're playing this type of game. Okay, fine. It's much the same, but the DC is higher. Yeah, no, I think we're done. Yeah, that's super tetanus. That's the entire joke. You know, it... Okay. But this is super tetanus. Super tetanus is related to rust. I've thought about that one. Okay, Oh wait, no, it's not supposed to have any slots. Yep, there we go. I think that's the spell list. Does everybody else agree? I don't think we need any more spells, you know? Fine, we'll write some different spells. There, that's its cantrips. Full from memory. Those 5 are its cantrip list. Does anybody disagree with any option on there? Glass Shield is the only one that's a stretch, but I can just say... its Needle Darts will apply Super Tetanus, which I'm gonna just make DC 17. And then I can actually go use my Tetanus tab sentence to go ahead and go into the Arcane list. I said go into the Arcane list. And then under traits, we are going to go Metal. Or Electricity. Yeah, holy fuck, I got all 4. Memory. Woo! I'm playing a metal-based caster, so I should know this. Leaden Steps is important. Horizon Thunder Spear is important. Yeah, Leaden Steps does that. I was planning on putting Leaden Steps in there because my character that I built to be a lightning mage uses it to try and like apply a weakness, because Livewire can actually apply persistent electricity damage on hit, or on crit rather. So you can then do some like really nasty, you take damage that you are weak to every single tick. Shielded Arm. Let me go ahead and read it. I'm not going to say no, but I do kind of want to lean more offensive. I'm not sure. I don't think it's good enough. for me to want to put on the stat sheet because I'm going to give this to other people. And this is also prepared caster, so I'm more interested in getting like I like the idea of sudden bolt and magnetic repulsion. I'm just go X2 for Horizon Thunder Sphere. This is already like fine, but I do think we can use one more ability. This is a reaction of Pulse Caster. I like where your head's at. I like the idea of Pulse Caster. Yeah, I definitely like the idea of Pulse Caster. I think it's just going to be a D6 electricity. I think it's just going to be like this. Yeah. No, that is cool. And I might want to get one of these for my electric mage because, like, throwing in a one action, boop, 1d6 electricity. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So which of the diseases were you afflicted with again? You fucking plague rat of a human? You disease, pestilent. Yeah, that's basically the goal. And then Rust Escape just lets it go Cloud of Rust, appear somewhere else. This is very close to, I should use this tab. Wooden Double. But basically like a spell rank down, effectively. Well, I mean, Tangle Block's 25. But I think that 10 is a cleaner number. And also lets you take a step. And this is just like their neat reaction. Weaponized super tetanus back at GM. It just makes people clumsy. Like, encounters don't last that long. Onset 10 days. Okay. You know what? It is funny. Yeah, no, I agree. It's funny. I agree. Yeah, I think this is the creature. It's just a caster. Like, fundamentally, it's a caster. What do you want? And the funny thing is, get diseased, get pestilented, get, haha, funny. You get hit with the haha funnies. I like where your head's at talking about wizard schools. Oh yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm just like trying to see which ones I want to like look at more. Interesting. Let's just start looking at a few. Yeah, I'm also almost graduating from an EE adjacent degree. I'm computer engineering. But that doesn't mean that I'm not taking like the entire pathway for electrical engineering along the way. Let me just copy and paste. Yep. Thank you, Luxury Shovel. I'm gonna scan through this. Plague Sense sends any creature with a disease. Yeah. This is right. Yeah, no, for the optimizer space, it seems like there's a lot of overlap between electrical engineering and wanting to min-max the hell out of Pathfinder. I wonder why. Oh, yeah, this is, that's a funny thing. I like the idea of, yeah, Mark Sector is also a computers guy. It's almost like there's something in the water for this game, baked into its very bones, that just kind of says, if you are related to, like, computer, mathy stuff, it has a way of getting hooks in you. I like this ability. I like this ability. I think that's the angle I want to go with for our Rust monster. It's because of a video game, yeah, you know, of course. Hey, look at that. This is gonna be a level 4 creature. Super tetanus. I'm gonna get super duper. You're right! Peak! Peak! Sorry, peak. Couldn't hear a world peak that's happening. I'm just gonna fully lean into the bit. It's just gonna be DC 18. I'm glad you all are inspiring my brand of game design. Power scaling tetanus? Yeah, basically. Yeah. 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 No, yeah. You're not wrong. So, gamers, what type of creature should this be? I'm thinking brute grappler. I think we're gonna make it a wrestler. We need to make like some high-level wrestler that just diseases you to death. Rusty nail core. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm gonna make it a soldier. Plus grab and Super duper tetanus. Impaling shenanigans. Yes, you may suggest that. We'll have a tail. Let me see here. What is the high spellcasting? 21. Make a DC 21 Fortitude save. I love the idea of pocket rust. What if it was tiny? I don't want it to be tiny. I want it to be medium. And you just kind of say, it needs to be tiny, insane cell score because hide in the open plus deals damage stepped on plus tetanus. I don't want every creature to be a meme. This one I'm fine with being a meme, okay? Yeah, this one's also going to be unholy. I don't want to give it too much. It already has the tail. It's going to have reach reactive strike. It's going to be like a really good grappler. It has grab that applies tetanus. It's mostly a melee creature. It has pocket rust to really make people not want to be near it. And this version of super duper tetanus can make people clumsy pretty easily. Harpoon gun plus mobilize plus tetanus range lackey. Okay, I follow. We're good with that. Yeah, I follow. No, I kind of want this to be just like, oh, welcome to disease land. Oh, you're right. I'll go 5 and 5. I mean, it already is Daemon Fiend Unholy, so that's fine. Ultra Mega Gonzo Tetanus. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm just gonna give it like a speed of like 35, just so I can like run at them and then kind of like do its annoying thing. Yeah, I think that's fine as like a boss monster. We're proud to send tetanus too. Contagious tetanus. Okay, I think we have a W bit going on here. I think that's the creature name, right? Metal Scamp but Undead has Harpoon Tetanus. I don't know if this is good content anymore. Virulent trait. Yeah, you're right. We need a tetanus spell so Magus can spell strike with tetanus. Clearly that's what the game is missing. Might as well get on it. Rage of Elements 2, it's all tetanus. The Plane Metal 1, the War of the Elements. Sorry guys, everything has tetanus. This is why you cannot trust me to make good decisions. Truly, yeah. And it's like, oh, you guys got too high level to where tetanus stopped mattering. Let me show you how much tetanus there really was. And this is like the plane of rust and decay got more rusted and decayed. Like, Yeah, yeah, tetanus is probably a bit much with quick and rot. Let me just double check what virulent does. I think I'm gonna get rid of the virulent trait. I'm just gonna give it... Oh, true, true. Why is it called Imptail? Make tailstarring tends to impale someone on the tail. Oh, I see. The entire creature is a bit. This is peak bit. Okay, yeah. Now let's go to the metal scamp, which, honestly, I think we just use metal scamp as is. I don't think we need more rust appliers in this stupid ass thing. I don't really want to build another one of those. I think I could use a level -1 whatever creature that they can just kind of like plow through with area stuff. And we also need a... Well, we have a kind of an area attacker. We have some that use electric arc very heavily, which is fine. Animated Rusty Nail. Cerebric Fungus. Ultra Super Duper Tetanus would be Jumping Shark, I agree. They start as like CR3. They seem to be more of a caster type thing. So I'm not sure I really want to do like a mid-level caster, because I already kind of have mid-level caster in the Rust Mage. I think we have too much Rust and Disease stuff. I kind of just want like... Zombie with a gun, you know? Like go basic with it. Actual go with a gun. Tetanus, brain rot. Oh my gosh. Right, we did have another disease called brain rot. No. This is meant to be a more serious game, guys. Yeah, no, not Session 1. Session 1's gonna be a meme. But like... It's a flamethrower. Perfect. This peak. A ghoul with a gun wielding a gun ghoul. Holy shit, you're so right. We are finding new sharks to jump. This is why I needed to do this with chat. Okay. No, it has a mind. True. Hard parts make filler enemies that don't reference tetanus. And yeah, the goal is just pyro, basically. Where's its leap? Swift leap. There will be remnants of the civilization that was there, like ruined buildings and stuff. And then they're going to find the one spot that was actually maintained, which was fixed up by the avatar of that deity just saying goodbye to the plane for the last time. Because he can't let it just keep on existing the way it is. Because that's not what it, like, should be remembered as. So he's basically pulling the plug on the plane. And it's like, that's gonna be like the ending of this. So it's gonna be like all the tetanus bit. And it's like, oh no, dark dramatic moment. Oh no, right, yeah. Oops. I'm gonna go both extremes very quickly. And it's gonna be very good. Undead are gonna be like the common enemy, I think. Yeah, no, I think that Starfinder 2 has so much like weird gimmicks. And undead are actually very common because I'm gonna use corpse fleet a lot. It's like undead are gonna be a thing. You're gonna have to deal with diseases. These are things I kind of want to set up, even if I'm kind of like bludgeoning the theme into their skulls. Yeah, the corpse slate has a lot of undead that have minds. Skip over soldier, look where area fires to find the weapons section. Or is area fire defined up here? Yes, that's the soldier section. Yeah, it's intact. Cool. You see, I'm playing an arcane caster who used electricity spells. You have no idea how much it hurt my soul to put resistance to electricity on every single rust enemy. Yeah, I'm... Yeah, this bite is clearly, like, not that great of an option. Yeah, no, I think this is the creature. This is it. Yeah. It's a flamethrower. Yeah, creature design. So, anyway, chat, I think we've made enough creatures for today. People have mentioned wanting to see what Ultra Kill is like, so I'm gonna do that for the back half of the stream. And we might go back and make some creatures if we get inspired. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna boot up Steam. And I'm gonna boot up Ultra Kill. Oh, there's an update, right. We're gonna do that. Update. I'm gonna run that in the meantime. The Visiting Factor is a hazard that inflicts tetanus. So you see, that's gonna be a map element where it just exposes people to normal tetanus, you know? You're getting it. Yeah, you're understanding the vibe. All right. The Ultra Kill download is at 43% now. It just started. It had to finish doing the Dawnsbury Days update first. By the way, Dawnsbury Days, good video game, W video game. A tetanus palate cleanser. Guys. I like the idea of shooting metal bullets and something makes it stronger, but a lot of ranged guns in Starfinder don't actually shoot bullets. As a fun fact. Okay. Ultra Kill should be coming up on screen now. Okay. Let me get my keyboard in a better position for gaming time. I'm playing standard because it's been a while. I know, I'm a pleb. I haven't even gone through and done the completion stuff on Layer 7. And I haven't played any of the Encores. We can start by playing the Encores. Play 0E and 1E. Ooh. So, how many of you have seen Ultra Kill before? So, important thing to know is I have punch, it parries stuff, parries full heal me, and I have coins. I can throw a coin, then shoot it. Coin automatically gets a headshot after I shoot it. And also, you can punch the coins. There we go. That's all the important stuff out of the way. Let's go. Haha, very funny. Oh, also, shotgun shoots normal bullets, but you can parry your own bullets, and yeah. There we go. Oh my god, where's all the enemies? I'm gonna take a guess. Yep, I was right. Damn it. Ah. Okay, yeah. Yonker levels are definitely hard. It's partially because I'm rusty, and partially because this shit is kind of crazy. Yeah, it builds up to this over a long time. Like, this all endgame enemies in an early game level. Oh, and you're not gonna let me through until I DPS check you down. Okay, I see now. I thought I could be able to, like, do some, like, bullshit clip through. I was caught trying to parry Knuckle Blaster in 2025. Damn. There we go. If this was a level I knew, I'd be able to narrate a lot more, but this is hard. Streaming is the hardest job in the world. Oh my god, they have parts of the defense system from, like, the Layer 7 boss. What the hell? I didn't even notice the mannequins. Jesus. And there's another wave? There we go. Oh, this game has a lot of movement tech, by the way, so I can, ascend to heaven. Or aka the skybox. So I could slide into here. Oh, this is like where we fought Swords Machine in, like, that secret level. Oh, God. Did I do a skip on accident? I was just exploring. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Big screwdriver punch. Okay, that was, flamethrower enemies, you know, just how it be. Idle! Idle! Maurice, that is rude! Okay, yeah. There we go. Oh, wait, this wall's open. There we go. Oh, ice physics? What? That's new. Oh, I know this room. This is from very early in Prelude. Oh gosh, triple Marines! Do not stand them! I swear to God! Oh gosh! So anyway, chat, how are you doing? That's ultra kill. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Doing okay. Glad to hear it, chat. Yeah, that was not how I'm supposed to approach that room. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, the skulls have a new color blindness feature, that's right. Hey, this is the, like, area where you get to the final boss of Prelude. Holy shit. And then the lava floor is pulled down to ice. That's so cool. And yeah, usually you'd have to go through there. But like that way's closed down now, so it teaches you that you have to cross the lava lake. This is a blue door, so I need to get the blue skull for that. That's a red door, so I need the red skull. So I have to go through. This is where you fight Swords Machine! Cooling chamber. Factory isn't active anymore, so it's just cold. Holy shit! The lore! There's another area in like that, 0-2. And that's where I went through. It all loops back into itself. I didn't miss anything. Yeah, this is where I did that last fight. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get the sense of the layout. By the way, hell itself warps and is arbitrary space-wise. So this was all my previous battles just being thrown back at me. That's really cool story-wise. Yeah, this is where I came from. So I think I need to go this way, yeah. This is the way the game expects me to go first. Mine. I need to show you what a normal level looks like after this, because this is not a normal level. Oh my gosh. Yep, only endgame enemies. Yep, just hordes of endgame enemies in close hallways. I love that. I can see the post-game is going to be way less generous with checkpoints, which I think is fair, but also rude. I haven't been able to show off how you can make nuclear bombs in this game, because I've been too busy dying. Anyway, chat, there's a way to make a nuclear bomb in this game. And it's doing this. Yeah, I backed myself into a corner. That was my bad. Yeah, I missed. That's a very scrubby way to handle that room, but I think that's what I had to do. I was just trying to time parries with my shotgun. Also, they shoot missiles, but their missiles get time stopped when I time stop my missiles. But it doesn't matter if I fucking get hit anyway. Carry that for full health. There we go. Checkpoint. Okay. What? Radiant enemies? My god, that was ever used in the base game. Yeah, I know what Radiant does. Why? So Radiant enemies have double health, double speed. Swords Machine is a mini boss, by the way. So that's kind of fucked up. Like, okay, I'm used to that parry window being a little bit different. Ah, damn. Well, I hope your sushi's at least good. Anyway, we're playing Ultra Kill now. Fuck! That's an advanced enemy! I know this room! There we go. That's better. They have enemies spawn there because this is literally the tutorial map. That's why this is messed up. The only monster on display is the game devs. Oh, not, and it's gonna loop me back around. Or am I just going back? Okay, I just got legitimately turned around myself. Okay. That was a skill issue, by the way. God, if you didn't know. So we're going down because we're escaping, I think. Or no, but like none of the levels make sense. There you go, die. Oh, I think we have to go down here because this is where you enter normally. There's blue pedestal, but I still have red skull. I don't know where I need to put red skull. So that's blue path. Now I need to find the spot for the skulls. Die. Go. Rotating checkpoint. Oh, you're just a light, not a pedestal. See, I know the normal level layout, so this is really messing with me. There's no way secret back there. Oh yeah, I know about Esmeralda. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know about the card. Nothing down here. I wonder. I messed up the timing. I got hit. I hit the side of the wall. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're playing Ultra Kill now. Ow. Head bonks. I legitimately don't know where to put the red skull. My gamer card is getting revoked. I can feel it. Okay, so that's where I went. Then to get into this area, I went under this door. There's this staircase. This is where I got jumped by all the enemies. And here, this is new, I think. Yeah, this is new. Down here. Wait, these boxes, this is where you'd find the secret... I am so lost. There we go. What? Yeah, I have no idea where I'm going. And I'm not wasting just my time, I'm wasting all your time too. So, you know what? How do I get out of this little loop I'm in? I think it's just I have to go down the stairs, go through here. Am I just missing something like a bozo? Exit's here, but that's not open. So this is the start of the level. So I went through here, got here, jumped down. So there's nothing that way, came this way. I mess around with that a lot. Wait. They wouldn't. I was right, they wouldn't. There's some amount of getting lost that you need to do in the recent Ultra levels. And my mental mapping skills are not where they should be. Because, like, I'm seeing bits and pieces of rooms I recognize, and it's making it even harder. Yeah, this gets me to Blue Skull. Where did I even pick up Red Skull from? Polygons do look like polygons. I don't know what to say, man. There's no pipe for me to pipe clip off of. Why do I hear a warning siren? That siren's just following me. Where do I even... Because I can't do that until I pick that up, but I don't even know where I put this thing down. If somebody's played this level, they're probably screaming at their screen watching the VOD. I'm enjoying myself getting lost. Damn. Let's just run through this area again. See if I can find the spot where I took the skull from. There's some background here. I remember all the pieces, but not how they fit. Yeah. I'm gonna just Google it. I give up. You guys can see that I'm actually trash. I'm going in a circle. Yeah. This is the spawn room. That's where we need to go. So I need to go to the area where I was jump scared by the street cleaners. Which gives me access to the river. This is the river it mentioned me having access to. So I go up here, and then I got jump scared by the street cleaners, yeah. Then I went through. But now that's closed because I have the red skull, so it's not going to let me backtrack. Where do I put the red skull, though? Okay, so I need to find the reusable checkpoint. That's Blue Skull. Not where I want to be. I'm gonna give that for another time. It'll make more sense once I see the level again with a fresh perspective, but, you know, I want to show you what a normal level looks like. This is considered to be, like, a pretty early game level. And this is more like something I'd be comfortable with. But you see how, like, I'm able to, like, you know, sit still for half a millisecond and not instantly die? Now there's, like, cover I can use. And the arena isn't super claustrophobic. Isn't this nice? I've had to do that the entire time because that's my only way to survive. There we go. Oh wait, I want to do a combo. There we go. Alright, back in the beginning. They changed the way this level's layout works. Nice. Because we just fell through this tube here. There's gonna be a bunch of enemies here. How do I get into the ceiling now? They had the bar of soap up there. Where's the soap bar? How am I supposed to play Take a Bath % now? Do I need to get on the roof out here? Because that's glass, and then I can go up and... That's where... Weird. They changed the map because they did a rework of a bunch of levels. Basically, Ultra Kill Remaster. There used to be a bar of soap there. Wait, you can just... I still want to clear out all the enemies, just because. Is this the soap room? Yeah, this is the soap room. Okay, cool. Okay, I still have the soap there. Alright, so this is already open. There's a secret boss, but... First, we need to discuss the soap room. I think it goes back here. Yep. So, soap has a special ability in this game. Yeah, so take a bath percent is you have to go in here, grab the soap, quickly run back, and then there was water here. Now it's like holographic water, and it's more clear it's holographic water. It's not real water. But then you take a bath. And so, this was a secret entrance that then opened up. I'm going to toss the soap aside for now. It's going to be right there. I'm going to go into this checkpoint. I'm going to do this boss fight normally. Damn it. I got a little too complacent trying to do weird shit like, oil! Slide faster on oil! Haha! Oh, you can't light water on fire! That makes sense! I didn't know they programmed that in. There we go, I finally got the tech. But yeah, you need to kill both of them at the same time, and then they both die. But, if I go back to the checkpoint, I can then turn around, grab my bar of soap. Alright. Now watch how much easier this fight is, okay? There we go, the fight's over. Now it's over. Soap is an instant kill. I already pressed the button, so, yeah. Normally you have to throw the soap, but I have a grappling hook, so I can use my grappling hook and just bat people with the soap. Bop. Bop. That's a complete instant kill. So you see, there's gonna be this boss that's gonna pop out of the ground, then, So anyway, so the real fight... looks a bit more like this. Yeah, it was kind of ass. Yeah, another thing this game is famous for is its secret levels being very good. This one's kind of a slow burn secret level, but it has a very good bit. You know what? Chat, pick a number between 0 and 7. Six? Okay. The 6 secret level is just like a very, very hard normal level. Same with 3. So this was the hardest level in the game, but now I'm looking at the encore levels. They're kind of stupid crazy. I hit my, I don't even know which key that is, but I hit a key and it flopped down to the floor. So I'm going to go try and find it. Pick a number that isn't 6 or 3. Because those are these, and those are their own nightmares. $69 would be funny one. Yeah, we can go 2, which is the secret level of the Lost Lair. So, you know, it also fits the 69 theme. So, you know, we're going to go into number 2, secret mission. So, chat, I hope you like reading. Heavy steps, ragged breathing. There isn't much time left. It might already be too late. The labyrinthine pathways of arbitrary sharp turns seemed stranger and stranger as panic blotted out the once deeply ingrained memories that usually guided me. True! We're like Undertale players. Every corner felt a stranger. Every straight line too long. The bell tolls for me. I bit down harder on the last of my rations, held only by the skin of my teeth. It barely hung on as I kept frantically looking around, hoping for the few scraps of burning memory of mine, to find a familiar sight that would lead me to salvation. The gates must be closing by now. The last few barely making it. The rest of us never stood a chance. Suddenly, from a blind spot, a figure struck me. There was no time to react before I came crashing down onto the cold, hard ground. I struggled to regain my senses to at least see what fate would befall my final moments. But even this abyss of endless terror, my mind could never imagine the horror I witnessed. Oof, ow, ouch, that stings! It's a dating sim, chat. We're playing a dating sim now. Yeah. So chat, which option are we picking? We have 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and they sell body pillows of this character, if you were wondering. There's official body pillows in the merch store. And butt plug support. That's a fun note. When the screen shakes, your controller or butt plug will vibrate. It's, that is a thing they programmed into the game. Oh, great. Just get hit and run by a vibrating fountain. Just my luck. At least you could help me up before the rest of you gets melted by the sun or jackhammers itself into the Earth's mantle. So are we hoping her up, saying not with an attitude like that, or sorry, my fault? Let me go see what the stream delay is like for all y'all. So I go to my channel. I'll see my own stream and I can just mute it to see what the delay is like. Alright. Not with an attitude like that. Listen up, dickhead. I don't know who you are, but you've got a lot of nerve smacking someone down, not even bothering to help them back up. But since your mother didn't teach you manners, I'll let this one slide. By the looks of it, you're late for school as well, and by a stroke of once-in-a-lifetime luck, you just happen to bump into the prettiest girl in town. So, I'll forgive you for your extreme transgression of laying your hands on a fair maiden if you tell me which way to go, since I seem to have gone lost on the way. Don't wanna. What? The fuck do you mean, don't wanna? If you don't show me the way, then you're never arriving either. Or did that thought not even cross your crayon-fed brain cavity? Yes. This is, content. Can't you tell, chat? Don't wanna. Actually, I'm lost too. Just my luck! Though, in retrospect, I guess you wouldn't be here with me right now if you weren't lost as well. Oh well, no point crying over spilled blood. We might as well just wait for another student to come by and follow them instead. I'm Mirage. Don't bother telling me your name, though. I don't really care. You can be being nice to people you only just met. Yeah? Well, you could do with a beatdown, so fuck off. But yes, you're right. I don't really care about what you or anyone else thinks of me. That is a Starfinder creature. So, I'm not interested in trying to be nice, so you'll be in a good mood. I found it hard to believe considering how heated you get from everything I say. Don't flatter yourself. Blowing off steam is just how I cope. Cope with what? Everything. I mean, really, take a moment to think about it. The human mind, in its complete vastness, is capable of recognizing its utter helplessness and uselessness in the face of inevitable and unavoidable non-existence, but it is incapable of coming to terms with it. We can only ever ignore it or hide from it temporarily, escape from it. The fact is, we are bound to the way of all things. Death is unavoidable, not only to us, but to all that exists or ever has existed. Every living being will eventually die out. Every speck of matter will eventually wither away and dissipate into entropy. It doesn't matter if you lived a good life, or if you left a legacy behind. It doesn't matter if humanity survives for 1,000 years or dies out tomorrow. The end result is the same. Absolute nothing. Human intelligence is far beyond that of other animals, but we is guided to consider that a gift. All other beings have the gift of ignorance, of not understanding what we do. Our intelligence is not a gift, it's a flaw. It's an overextension of evolution. Intelligence, once a great feature in aeons past, continued to grow unchecked and unfiltered, and has since passed a threshold whereupon it's no longer a benefit, but an act of danger to its host. Much like the Irish elk, a species of deer that, through uncountable generations of evolution, grew antlers so wide and vast it could no longer run from predators, eventually leading to extinction. The human mind is an evolutionary maladaptation caused by going too far in a direction that was once beneficial and will, sooner or later, lead to our extinction. On an individual level, it's already happening. Existential dread is already taking hold. I'm sure you've felt it too. The pain and fear of being nothing, becoming nothing. The suffering of understanding that. We are unable to come to terms with it, so we hide from our own intelligence. We set limits. We stop ourselves from thinking deeply about what will happen when we die. We create distractions. We keep our minds busy with mundane activities and entertainment to stop ourselves from having come face to face with the truth. We sublimate it. We transform our self-reflective suffering into another form, art, to keep it from consuming us. Anything to avoid the panic. Yeah, I think this would make a great follower of Zon Shaylin. But these ways are all simply temporary. They're just there to push back the inevitable veil of helplessness and despair that would encompass and ruin us. In the end, nothing matters. There's no point trying to find joy in life, for life in and of itself is suffering. You're wrong. Huh? You criticize those who consider our vast intelligence a gift, and yet also misguide yourself to believe our meaninglessness is a curse. How could it not be? Nothing we do matters in the end, and that is precisely why we are not shackled by the burdens of expectations, the fear of eternal judgment, or the failure to meet up to an arbitrary definition of what makes our limited time not wasted. Time cannot be wasted, for there is no greater purpose to life than simply living it. But still, in that case, the meaninglessness of our actions draws to the same conclusion. There's no reason to act, for any action is simply a temporary fluctuation that will nevertheless lead to the same conclusion. Quite the contrary. Because we have no greater purpose, we are set free. Our goals are our own, to create self-defined goals for which we strive. For some, it may be nothing. For some, it may be pleasure. For some, it may be creation. For some, it may be improving the lives of others. It is because we have no greater purpose that time spent on goals set by oneself cannot be time wasted. In the end, nothing matters. And therefore, you have no reason not to do what you want, rather than whatever illusion of greater purpose is forced on you by others or even your own misguided thoughts. I do understand what you mean. However, that doesn't ease my fear of the end. Even if I were trying to find purpose, I would still be paralyzed by the thought of becoming nothing. And is a thought worth fearing. However, abandoning purpose, hope, choice, goals, pleasure, and will cannot make that thought disappear. The fear, however, can subside. Giving up is not simply accepting the end. It is simply accepting the fear of the end. It is embracing despair rather than facing it. I see. Though as much as I'd like to embrace it, I am nevertheless struck with a paralyzing existential panic. I understand it logically and know that there's no reason to live in apathy, but my emotional side refuses to listen. The fear persists and I cannot motivate myself to seek purpose despite knowing I must. This is true. The emotional is not controlled by the logical, however, they are interlinked. Just as the deepest, darkest depths of despair can overthrow reason and the logical warping them to fit into that haze of depression, so too can reason influence and overpower emotion, regardless of how impenetrable its defenses may seem. By continually forcing to subvert those creeping negative thoughts with the positive logical ones, the emotional mind will eventually, slowly, gradually start to shape to fit the logical. It is not an easy job. It is not a quick job. It will sometimes feel like an impossible job. However, it can be done. With an immense amount of time, effort, and energy, it will improve. You can change. You can heal. And during the hardest times when all seems lost, and you want to give up, never forget, we will always love you. Well, I'll be damned. Guess you got a good head on your shoulders after all. Hell, I'm impressed. Man, I feel like you just shed the weight of the world off my back. Rather, you've done that for me. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. While I'm sure I have a long and hard road ahead of me, I'm optimistic. For the first time what feels like eternity, I'm optimistic. Say, we're already too late for school and it's quite clear that nobody's gonna come lead us there. So, I ditch that passion-draining penitentiary and go grab something to eat, huh? So, chat, which option do we pick? Dating sim, right, yeah. Yeah, sure, I got nothing better to do today. You're paying, though. Oh, you sneaky bastard. But, alright. I do all you want anyway, so what better time to cash out your dead nice thing to a girl way out of my league coupon than now, huh? That's the level. Fun fact, the head dev wrote that in 2 days when he was suffering from a major head cold and had a very high fever. You know, just mentioning that. Might be relevant. I mean, that isn't even like the level that, you know. So, have any of you out there played a game called Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, we're playing Crash Bandicoot. Yep, we're playing Crash Bandicoot. Kill the grade. Yep, Crash Bandicoot. Oh, shit. Crash Bandicoot. Yep, we're playing Crash Bandicoot. This is Crash Bandicoot. This secret level took like 6 months of dev time, so you better like it. Oh my gosh, the wings now show your stamina meter. That's so cool. Shit. Oh, lived. Haha. All part of the plan. Oh, damn. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, Ultra Kill is every game simultaneously. I don't think you understand how batshit Ultra Kill is. Oh shit. Okay. You do get a secret for getting all the boxes, and I don't have that secret, so we're doing that today. Ultra Kill is basically just AHD. Fun fact, that sand isn't actually sand. It is nearly molten gold that is a testament to mankind's greed as you walk upon the monuments that mankind has built to satisfy their avarice. That's canon. Just so you know. Anyway, moving through the desert level. Oh, that's cruel. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna move my mic and like get into a position where it's not hurting my wrist to play. The visual novel I kind of moved some stuff around. Oh my gosh, there's that pause before you drop down on like the base game. I'm gonna get the skip. See, wasn't that cool? Bro just tracked me in the air and then just said, nope, bullet. Dodge this one, nerd. Shit. Shit. Okay, okay, okay. Acrobatic check. Whee! Got it. GG's, easy. Shit. Right. I need it to be, like, near the middle. Or, I'd be near the side. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to really count my bonuses there for a moment, you know? That was definitely a situation where I hero pointed that one. Yeah. I'm gonna do it the intended way. As I said, intended. No, you're not gonna make me, no. Yeah, so like... That's so much easier than what I was trying to do. Why? Why did I do it the hard way? Yeah, it's so much easier. I'll just wait for the cycle. I'm just gonna do some cycle waiting. Shit! Depth perception! Shit. Yeah, I should have left that box there so I had the iframe. Shit. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Shit! Damn it. So close. But, see, this is what makes Ultra Kill peak. Damn it. I should need to be moving by the time it's like already 3, 2, 1. Wait, wait, wait. Damn it, not fast enough. That clipped my toenail. That's not fair. Game shouldn't be allowed to do that. Damn it. I was trying to get out of the way. Death perception. Three, two, one. Got it. 3, 2. Bop, bop. Bop. 3, 2. Damn it! I couldn't see! Wait, hi. No, I can't do that. And if I just left that skull box alone, I'd have an extra, like, hit point throughout this entire section. I just took that too slow. No, Paizo! I will not let you sanctify me! Okay, there we go. I couldn't see! I couldn't see! Okay, fine. 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 Gamers, are we cooked? He's right behind me, isn't he? Alright, that's enough of that bit. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. I think it's faster if I just restart mission to leave myself that extra life there. Alright. I know what I'm doing now. Alright, I can't do the normal ultra movement. I have to do the clash mode movement. Okay. My brain defaulted playing Ultra Kill for some reason, but I'm not playing Ultra Kill. No? Go. Holy shit, I beat that guy into the other box. Not today, Satan. Anything to say for yourself? Oh shit, die. Okay. Try and conserve this. Shit. So much for conserving it. Well, there's still a chance I die. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm earning back my gamer card. I'm earning it. Okay, they weren't that cruel. My viewers, we're almost to the section. Gamers. We're back. We're back. Damn it. I overjumped. Oh wait, he's not spawned in yet. That makes this a lot easier. Wait, no, not that direct. That was, I meant press A, I pressed S. Okay, yeah. Right. I lose enough height on that jump where it's not like something I can do basically. I do the double dash variant and then do the single dash and then do this and like for that and then go boom. And then I go hold spacebar. Oh wait, if I just let the beam hit there, it'll destroy the box for me. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait. Shit. Alright, we're gonna wait. Next cycle, next cycle. Damn it. No. Oh. I need to get all the boxes. I don't care how many resets it takes. My gamer card demands it. Play the rest of this very, very safe. Snack point! Fuck. Fuck. Oh yeah, he just gets basically shoot down sights at me. No! It's so slippery. You guys don't know. You guys don't get it. Damn it. My gamer card. No, not my gamer card. No! Bro, just put a shotgun at my butt. Belly flopped into it. Okay. Wrong button. Ow. There we go. See, I don't... Gamers. Gamers. I'm about to crash out. Get it. Crash Bandicoot. There's a checkpoint. There's no checkpoint, guys. I'm gaining viewership from this. Why are you here? Checkpoint. Okay. The boulder's gonna get that one. The boulder's gonna get those. No, please. Okay. No! No. No. No! Guys. 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 The boulder didn't get it. Guys. Guys, the boulder didn't get it. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling good about this tonight. Okay, we're restarting this mission. All right. I'm gonna have on my phone Ultra Kill Secret Dash 4. Okay? That wasn't a good run. That was a failed run. Everybody understand me? I need to yeah, there's a guide on how to get all the boxes. No, no, not yet. I get one more shot. I think what happened is I ran around the boulder so fast it didn't actually get one of the boxes. So I need to actively slow down in the boulder section. Oh shit. I'm gonna leave that there for everybody else to see. Got him. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset here and get my extra life back. That hitbox is so fucked up. Alright. Let's see if I can get all three. All three? There we go. Got all three. Shit. Whew. Okay. Mid-air maneuvering. Let's go. Thank you. That video was pretty easy for me to make, and I think it's going to be generally, like, interesting to see if people actually pick up that terminology for describing things. I definitely think that it was, like, a good video in terms of my video making. And that's really what my goal is right now, instead of, like, hard-hitting topics. Because I kind of want to go with topics that are kind of whatever. That way I can, like, experiment with my video style a little bit more. You sly dog, you caught me monologuing. Yeah. Things that... You got a massive speed boost for spinning. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know how I'm going to abuse that, but I am going to abuse that somehow. There's movement tech here that I'm not familiar with. So I'm going to try... And movement tech. Holy shit, that's so cool. Wait. Oh wait, you're one of those boxes. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, dashing cancels out your current momentum and replace it with... Yeah, no. I'm remembering now. I understand it now. But 35 boxes broken. 36 boxes broken. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash, spin, dash. Fuck. Okay, yeah, no, I think that spinning has me going whatever direction I'm currently holding. Or is it just dash spin that does that? Yeah, that wasn't a real death. That was just me trying to dash spin. I don't know, it feels weird. So I'm getting burst momentum from, like, nowhere. gonna do it the old-fashioned way. If that diner can still make its Coke the old-fashioned way, I can beat this level the old-fashioned way. $41. $43. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out the cycles. Ready for sanctification? This deity requires it. No, no, John Paizo, no, no! You may be wondering how I got myself into this situation. That just happened. That just happened. Mm-hmm. I didn't jump high enough. No! Yeah, reset me back to 47, please. Okay, well, that's actually interesting. I pressed the wrong button. Puns. Okay, so. Locking in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold spacebar. 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold spacebar. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold spacebar. 5. There we go. Walking in. Locked in. No! But yeah, you can see it's destroying the crates. Does it get that crate down there? 61, 62. Yeah, it does. It gets the upper one too. Okay. 69. Fuck! And I need to bounce off that one. That's what I need to bounce off of. Damn it! No! I was too busy looking at the crate count. Damn it! For those of you that can't tell, the button for slide and the button for ground slam is the same button. Damn it. I missed 3? Where? Now I'm understanding why all the posts about this on Reddit were just, I hate this level, I hate this level, I hate this level repeatedly. Nope, we're going again. We're going again. Yeah, I really just somehow missed fucking 3. Wait. No, I'm pretty sure I got these 3. Could have been. I don't think I did this last time. Yeah, I think that was it. I know there's a box above that, so I'm gonna need to restart the entire mission because I accidentally hit an enemy into a crate that I need to collect more crates. Hey, I got the checkpoint. That was a spin tech being slippery, by the way. And also the hitbox are really weird on it. Like I have blind spots. Actually, I did get those 3. Okay. You. Got him. Okay, so I'm at 22 going up this staircase. Chat, remember, 22 up the staircase. Ow. Damn it. Alright, chat. We have 22. 25 now. It's the same as before. Fuck! They literally hitbox pushed me off. I'm tilting. I'm tilting. I'm tilting. Recenter. Okay. Yeah, we don't know which 3 I missed, but we know that I missed 3. Checkpoint. Okay, so each of these crates are 5 bounces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 29 going to this cavern. I have 34. So far consistent with last run. create going into here. Oh, it's dash and then spin attack that gives me the massive burst of momentum. I see. I understand it now. I'll need to go back for that box. We're waiting another cycle. We're just gonna wait the cycle. I tell you, I clenched. We're still gaining viewership. This is 3 times more successful than me actually working on Pathfinder stuff. We're not talking about that one. 43 at the point where I'm constantly resetting into my nemesis. The fucking virtue. I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just die. Hey, virtue. You're a bitch. I think I know what I need to do. Okay. No! Everybody's counting crates. Yeah! This is peak ultra gaming. I feel like I'm getting tetanus. That's what happened! Oh, yeah. No, that totally makes sense now. Okay. So I need to actually break those crates manually. Okay, I get it. I understand now. I understand now. No! Depth perception! No, I didn't jump. Kill me. Okay. Nope. You know, I appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you. Fuck. I pressed S instead of A. Okay. My emotions are getting too high up. I was treating myself crashing on. Now I'm overloading dopamine. Okay. Okay, I need to pull back a little bit more than I thought I did. I mean, pull towards me. No, die. Oh. Hey, 49. 49 at this platform. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold space bar. 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. wait for my stamina. Checkpoint. Fuck. Checkpoint. Okay, I let myself fall too much. That's fine. That's fine. I know Boulder eventually hits that question mark. Double check. Yep. Those are the last 3 boxes. Come on, Boulder. Come on. 78. Yeah! Yeah! Mm! Flash mode sheet unlocked. Alright, chat, we did it. We made the Starfinder creatures. Pathfinder2e. Uncountable cycles of creation wasted. Teleformed mind without free will wasted. Damned is man for failing to follow my rule, my word, my law. Damned to return torture and suffering. Bewailing and gnashing of teeth. I have created hell, and I can no longer unmake it. I now have Clash mode. Okay, so you guys know what Clash mode does. So the reason I did this is now, if I go and I play, you know, that one dash shield that I was doing earlier, I can now go into, options, assist, major assist, enable. Yeah, enable the major assists. Disable them. Where is Clash mode? Controls. Okay, so it's controls. I need to look up how to enable cheats ultra kill. Wait, is it? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Activate cheats. Now I can press home or the tilde key, and then I can have, oh yeah, we're playing Clash mode. Yeah, that's right, we're playing more Clash mode. We're playing more Clash. Yeah, that's right. You thought we were done playing Clash mode? We're playing more Clash mode. Yeah, that's right, it's Clash mode time. Oh shit, there's so many enemies. Now we're getting... No! Damn it! All right, that's enough of this game. That's enough of this game. So anyway, Ultra Kill is a video game. You one-shot every single boss enemy in the game. You just one-shot all enemies, yeah, and all enemies one-shot you, yeah. So, Ultra Kill. That was the break. Now we're making creatures, I guess. I think that's what the bottom bar of the stream should be. Oh, now we can go back to listening to the Ultra Kill music. Yeah. I don't know anymore. Great. We can give something a spin attack. And that level is called Clash of the Bandicoot. We didn't see it because I skipped through it because I was too busy popping off. But it was called Clash of the Bandicoot. You should expect nothing less from a Swingripper stream than we just get distracted playing Ultra Kill for an hour. Just right in the middle. So they already have some experience with buzzsaws in I made a buzzsaw brawler creature for that mythic game. That's basically just a grappler. But the main gimmick is they're a clockwork creature with a buzzsaw in their chest. And so they can grab you with a clawed fist, just get you in there. And then they constrict you into the buzzsaw. That's the creature. You see, the thing is, I'm gonna give this to like other GMs to run that won't get the bit. But yes, we're going to make a crate enemy. We are going to make a crate. This is it. This is the creature. Yep. Nope, we're done. It's going to be construct and fungus. I'm not going to put more into the bit. But I am going to put in space game. And space stuff. Because that is my trait that I'm using for this game. I already have Sparks as like a small electricity sprite that can make people glitch and whatever. Fungus crate lore. I mean, if you want to make a fungus crate creature and send it my way, like, I think that'd be very funny. I don't want to think about those crates anymore. Look. I already won back my gamer card. You can't make me think of it more. I was about to clash out. I do want to have a level -1 creature that's just like, well, if I want a level -1 skeleton, I just use like the skeleton, give it a bow, because that's like already a thing that happens. So I don't think I need one. Yeah, I played so many wrestler clerics in the past while, and I'm ending a game with like the original wrestler cleric I built, and like that story's now going to be over like as of Sunday. So I think I want to take a step away from playing wrestler clerics for like a year or so. I kind of like, I know the bit, I know how it works. I kind of want to play other things now, you know? And I know Rising Star PF2e, I'm forgetting your human name, but I know somebody told me it, but I'm horrible with names. So I am thinking about playing some kind of blaster, because I do like the idea of playing a caster with a bunch of damage and utility. So I'm actually looking at playing like Rune Lord Wizard and like trying to reclaim the original idea of like power as a Wrath Rune Lord. As like power as a thing that leaders should have in order to lead their people to prosperous tomorrow. So, yeah. It depends on what other people want to play, but yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I think I already have the -1 creatures I need. I have the boss I'm planning on using. I haven't actually read the Rune Lord archetype yet. I read the pre-remaster one, but the post-master one I haven't. I just know I saw Pathfinder and Thraben Yu talk about it behind closed doors as the best blaster bar none, and I believe those guys without even checking their work. So I like the idea of supportive enemy. The gimmick with louses is red louse will buff itself, buff its damage, basically have a rage. Green louse will have like a string shot that decreases your move speed, because they're the Slay the Spire enemy. That is very interesting. If I remember, like, Rune Lord of Wrath would lock you out of all of the abjuration spells, so it'd be all the defensive spells. So I couldn't cast things like Shield, for instance. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do that because I like the idea of playing a very damage-oriented caster. I might do that Psychic or Sorcerer. I want to play something squishy, very backliney that has high agency. That's kind of what's important to me. And then, like, I'll fit it in with the rest of the group depending on what they want. Lust can't cast elemental traits at all? Wow. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Yeah, because, like, the Rune Lords used to lock you out of one of the, like, Evocation, Abjuration, one of those types of things. So them locking out a fourth in a more general way, but having more power to compensate is really interesting to me. I'm gonna need to look into it more before I, like, fully lock it in. But I am thinking about playing some kind of aggressive caster. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, but mark me down as I want to play some kind of aggressive caster. Oh, that is really sweet. Timecast Telekinetic Maneuver, they can't escape the wrestler in you. Telekinetic Maneuver is actually pretty good because it lets you target 2 different saves from a single slot. It does have you trade down actions, but against, like, a boss enemy, that can actually be worth it. I don't think the spell's great, but once it becomes a lower rank spell, it's interesting as, like, a pickup. Yeah. That is definitely interesting. Yeah. I didn't request a free copy of Rival Academy, so I might need to pick that one up. Just naturally. Oh, you missed you missed you missed the Ultra Kill segment, didn't you? You missed the crate. I'm a different man now. I almost lost my gamer card. Hey, we got louses done. Yeah. If you do, you're gonna, like, definitely have some, like, posting in my Discord about, like, holy fuck, the crates! Crate lore is gonna be crazy. Crate lore goes so hard. Yeah, I think this is the creatures. Yeah, so like Enrage is like the Red Louse's buff. String Shot is like their ability to weaken you. Yeah, I'm trying to mimic the vibe and keep them a simple enemy because they're in early games to lay this fire encounter. I'm just gonna make this 30 feet so that they can participate in the range meta a bit more and make this 30 feet. Yeah. Do I have the heart block? If I were to mimic Invincible from the heart, I would keep track of how much damage it's taken per round. Heart with Beat of Death probably would damage you every action you take, including actions you're cheating with flourish activities, just like every subordinate action would also damage you. That does mean you take damage twice from Combat Grab, because Combat Grab calls upon Strike. I don't know. It could just be it does damage per activity you use. That would make sense, so big attacks hurt you less. Because the heart's, like, most iconic mechanics in my mind are Beat of Death and, like, yeah. Yeah. I'm not trying to build a Slay the Spire game. I just think that legitimately, like, Laos would be a good enemy in this. Oh, I didn't mean for this to be crafting. I meant for it to be athletics. Why put this earlier? I meant to put this in stealth. My... Yeah. Nice. In response to Intimidating Crate. Slay the Spire one-shot would be pretty hype. I need to go study the roguelike mode made in Dawnsbury Days to see what I want to bring in for, like, me playing a Pathfinder one-shot, like, in a roguelike type format. I don't have that mod set up, otherwise I would pop it open, because my streams get even more tangenty than my normal videos. Hey, the DLC's coming up on April 11th. And when the DLC comes out, I will then have been the one that made all the pre-made characters, because all the V3 characters I made. I've heard it's very fun. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard it's very good from everybody that has played it. Yeah. And when you get to the floating icosahedron, you'll know what I'm talking about. You'll know it. Yeah, that was the creature that, like, half of the playtest feedback was about that one creature. You'll see why. You know what? It speaks Aklo. I don't care. The louse is a type of Tarask. That's it. Cinema. I think I have a list of creatures to where I can start doing that game. So I'm willing to call it a stream. We accomplished a lot. Only half of it was Pathfinder, the other half was about crates. Yeah. And I think that GMing is just something, it takes comfort, both with the rules engine and with the idea of GMing. Yeah. I'm gonna stop the stream, and I will see you all in the comment section of my next video, or the Discord, which you can see a link for in the description, because the Discord has a link in the description. It's in the description. It's in the description. It's in the watch an ad. Good night.